Why did the bot lowercase your today? Hold on. Maybe we start there. That's really strange. Uh Hold on. I'm just closing my tabs. Too many tabs. Okay. Why did the bot lowercase your thing? Yeah, the bot doesn't like shouting. Please try again. Set today does message. Is message to lowered? I guess message is lowered. Oh, it is. Let's call this message loud. Easy. Set today Rust stream today. Okay, there we go. How's it going, everybody? Put my wait, that's not the right thing. Dashboard. Look at that. 4 minutes into the stream, we already fixed a bug. Huge. We already fixed a bug. Origin main. That was no. I like this new emo you got. This Kubiman Thunk. I think I still prefer the other one. The Kubiman Think. Oh, thank you for the bits. Bug fix, let's go. I'll keep fixing bugs if that's what you want. No. We're here for one thing and one thing only, which is Rust. So I've got my new IDE set up just for this. This is very exciting. This is the 2022 edition. Very up to date. Ooh, it's loading kind of slow today. All right. Yeah, well, what do you mean still a thing? So did you pay the Eclipse license? No, I didn't buy the 15 euro Vim plugin. I'm just using the free one. Okay, so what are we actually doing today? You used it like 15 years ago. That can't be right. So what we're gonna do, I've been wanting to try this for a while. We've got Rolly Cubes. Everybody knows Rolly Cubes. If you don't know Rolly Cubes, I don't know what that was. Those are Rolly Cubes. You roll the dice, you win the game, you have a great time. There What? Rolly Cubes is not a valid number. That's true. It's because it wants you to do roll like 20. What should a fresher do at this moment of job crisis? I am the wrong person to ask, to be honest. I don't know what's going on with the job market. What language is that made in? Yes. Yeah, what language is this made in? It's all of them. There's a little bit of C++. There's a lot of C++. TypeScript, C, Go, Rust. It's put it all in a blender. Should be 100% Rust. Listen, that's not the goal of the stream today. The goal of the stream today is actually very specific. There's a bug in Rolly Cubes where if you try to connect from the Minecraft client, it doesn't connect, but it should probably just work. It's kind of what I would expect. You should be able to play, because like Minecraft's the most popular game in the world, I think, or at least the best selling. So most people probably have it, but they might not have like a web browser. I don't know. Hold on. Let's check. Which game is more popular? Minecraft or Google Chrome? Let's see. They're not directly. What do you mean? Well, which one has more users? Google. Okay, Google Chrome does have more users, but like, yeah. I need to play Google Chrome a lot. Okay, I might be wrong here. I thought Minecraft would have more users. It's kind of thrown a wrench in my plan. Which has better user experience? So I found this. And I have no idea what state it's in or anything about it really, other than it says it's in early development. And we should expect to encounter bugs, limitations, and breaking changes. So that's why we had to bring out the big gun. We've got Eclipse. Our integrated environment is going to help us through this. Last week they made a commit. They haven't done a release in a while, and the only release is 0.1.0. Still active though, yeah. I think it's gonna be fine. May as well be 0.0.1. I think this is like the default when you cargo init something, it makes it 0.1.0. Bevy and and Eclipse, my two favorite things. Yeah, you get to see my pain of Bevy ECS. You're welcome, Kubi Man. This one's for you. We're gonna use the powerful plugin system so that we can make almost anything. Now, I've already thought of one problem that I'm not sure how to solve. I don't actually know how to like. Do we just edit the? No. Do we just edit this directly? Like, how do we cargo add something? Maybe there's a button for it. There's always a button for it in these things. No, we can't do cargo add. We gotta find the button. No, not from the CLI. Surely there's a button. We like buttons here. Surely there's there might not be a button. Was that a hydration problem? Yeah, sometimes the theme doesn't load unless you do a triple click. Buttons bad. Buttons IDE dependent. What? You don't like buttons? Why would we use Eclipse if there's no... Oh, is there a plugin for it? Let's check. Let's go to the market. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Sometimes it goes to light mode for a little bit. Someone needs to make a cargo GUI. Let's see. Maybe we just search cargo. Okay, we do already have this. Integrates various operations of the cargo command line. As typical IDE wizards and workflow. We do like wizards. Okay. Now, how do we do it? You would think it'd be project. You like wizards? That's a good first time chat, Wizard Mango King. We do like good wizards. If you were a wizard hiding behind a button, where would you... What about bad wizards? I don't know. We handle those on a case-by-case basis. Right click. Oh, that's a good idea. Configure? Configure and detect nested projects. You spent more time looking for a button. Listen, once we know where the button is, it's gonna really optimize our workflow. What is all this? In Eclipse, dependencies are hidden somewhere strange. A 10-year-old memory. I can init the git flow? Yes. Ooh. Get with the times, Eclipse. I'll be honest, I've never used a develop branch. I don't even know what that means. Why do we have so many different prefixes? This is so enterprise. All right, let's initialize it. Did it? What did it do? We're rusting? Okay. Maybe we need to like right click on the cargo toml. No, you're totally right though that it's like here or something. Like we need a builder. No, we need a wait, we're on the develop branch? Oh boy. How do we get off the develop branch? Okay, we might have to give up on this one. This one might have to be a all right, last try. Sometimes they hide stuff in preferences. Like we go to Rust. No. Maybe it's file. File properties. Yeah, no, I don't know. All right. Well, we don't have a console. We can make one with a new console. That didn't work. New. Oh, it's making them. Oh, it's just making views of consoles. How do we actually like put a console in there? Is this button? Hello? No, can't type in that one. Interesting. And now the button's gone altogether. Eclipse is a tricky one. I'll tell you that much. Maybe we need a new perspective. We can open a... Let's open an other... No, it's not a perspective. This is difficult. I think there was something... It's like Control-Alt-T. Oh. We have a terminal. Okay. We're in Hello Rust. Oh, we need to make a new project. Let's start with a new project. We're gonna make a new cargo project. We're gonna use the wizard. What do we want to call this? I'm thinking Rolly Craft. Are you running Eclipse? Yeah, I'm trying. NetBeans all the way. NetBeans, we did look it up. It doesn't seem to have Rust support, is the one thing that's holding us back. Why Eclipse? Because it has Rust support. And we need that. 2001 called, they want their IDE back. So does VS Code. Yeah, but VS Code's not really an IDE. It's more of a text editor. I really need it to be... I don't know how far I can take this meme. Okay, we got a new project. That went really fast. Did you see how fast that went? Okay, so we need a new terminal. Perfect. Any way to implement Rust support for NetBeans and Bash? I don't even know what that means. JetBeans made a new IDE for Rust. Yeah, but it's not Eclipse. How do we... Okay, cargo add this thing. It's on the crates. Valence. We're going. It's added. Look how seamless that was. We didn't have a button for it, but surely there's a button for dependencies somewhere. I just don't know where. Or maybe they never implemented it for Rust. You added the 2022 version? Yeah, I couldn't find a 2023 version of the Rust IDE. You haven't seen what is this? Kubiman, what is this right here? Hello World? Look, we can even run it. Why? Hello World 4? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Run config. We need a new run configuration. We need Rollycraft. Why didn't that work? Oh, I have to click the checkbox. Okay. Apply. Run. Downloading crates. How do I make this bigger? I guess you can't. Your console, it's kind of... What? What did I just do? Oh, no. No, make this big again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. How do I make it take up the whole... That's not better. Maybe we can detach this. Oh, God. Things are happening. Okay, we're back. Okay, we got an error. Failed to run custom build command. Oh no. Oh no. This is unforeseen. Ring can't be cross-compiled? Does it only work on... I'm trying to compile for Windows. But maybe I'm not, because I did that thing. Hold on. We did some things trying to make... No, I'm not doing WSL, I don't think. I'm doing, like, some dumb shit that they told me to do. But let's change back to MSVC. Or wait, no, it was one of these. You gotta like select the oh, how do you do this? Oh no. GNU. There. MSVC. Wait, what do you mean unchanged? Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. We might need to change... I don't know. Let's just try running it. Am I running Arch? No, this is Windows 10. I think something changed because it's recompiling everything. Is this Arch with Vim? I don't know. We got the Vim plugin though. Look at this. We can do like... Run NeoFetch? Alright, hold on. I got you. NeoFetch. Not a recognized internal or external command. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. We can do what is this, system info? Is this gonna dox me? There it is. Pancakes. Windows 10 Pro Edition. That's right, we're professionals here. Okay, we got a hello world. We're back. We are so back. Now, I feel like maybe we should start from one of the examples. What example should we do? Probably cow sphere. I feel like cow sphere is what I want. How do I paste? Okay, it's Control V for some reason. Is there a Hello World example? I think cow sphere is Hello World. Okay, if we run, it's blocking, waiting for file lock on build directory. Are you okay? Rust, hello? It's index. Oh, we've got a bug. Oh, what happened here? Wait a minute. I didn't copy paste the whole file. Okay. Run. We've got more bugs. Yeah. There are a lot of red squiggles. Wait, are we in the wrong? Hold on, this is confusing because we have two projects open at the same time, I think. So maybe if we it's closed? Okay, we have Valence. But then it doesn't oh, no. Is there like I don't actually know how to run these. They've got a dash example thing. It might be like that there's like a main somewhere. No. I don't know what that is. Change to a Git dependency. Yeah, probably. Are we going from how do you do that? Oh, they've got different versions of Minecraft. Documentation. That'll just point it at head. Why does that look red like it's angry? Do we have a main in here? We do have a main. Okay. Uh, it's building. Look at that. We can easily try and do this in your your whatever. Bevy queries can rather quickly trigger type complexity warnings. We still have a lot of red squiggles. Cannot find abilities in Valence. I like how when you hover over this, you get the logo of you get the whole readme. That's good. Okay. What's the problem now? Undeclared crate or module. I don't know. Do these like examples work? Valence text is another dependency? Probably from the same Git repo? How would that work? Oh, crates? Oh, look at all these crates. Oh my god, there's so many crates. What do I do about that? Do I need all of these? Oh my goodness, look at this graph we have. Let's see, what did you say? Valence text. Okay. And now it wants to use the internet. It's all Rust using Bevy? Wait, what is? Wait. Oh, wait, it's running the executable? Hold on. Stand by. Let's put this back down here. Yeah, I think it's working. Because we need Minecraft so we can connect. If only Minecraft was written in Rust, so it would actually load quickly. I don't know if they have 1.20 support. Minecraft CLI? There's a Minecraft CLI? I mean, we're gonna need the actual game so we can make it do something. Not yet, there isn't? Oh god. Somebody did that. This is one of the craziest things I've ever read. Hello Minecraft, please stop hijacking my... They wrote a Minecraft server in Bash. And this goes hard. There's like you get to where is it? Where's the part that's like oh yeah, IEEE 754 floating point numbers. Where's the... Yeah. This is how they deal with floating point math. Yeah. No, That's the summary of the protocol is not not really good actually. Okay. So can we connect? Do localhost Rust? Oh my god, it's all right. I'm liking what I'm seeing. We have the cow sphere. We're inside the cow sphere. This is great. I wonder how well this works when there's latency involved. Minecraft protocol is a horrible thing that manages to disappoint in new ways daily. Yeah. Can't break the block. Half of the state bits are stored in each half. I'm getting memories of a Twister. What did you link me? You linking me my own? Oh, no. This is just... I don't know why I wrote that. I don't remember the context anymore. Okay. So what else do we need to make this work? So Rollycubes uses WebSockets. So we're going to need a WebSocket client. I don't know. Maybe first, let's see if we can understand this code. What? Why is this line only half here? Why is this line so short? What? Huh? What happened here? No, it's like consistently like that. What the fuck? All right, we'll just add it. Oh, no, we can't. Oh. We have some bugs here. Is there like a refresh button? Let's try like an F5. No. All right, let's just maybe close that file and now it's light mode. Okay, this looks better. Yeah. Why do we still have all of these bugs even though it compiles? Oh, it's computing. Hey, how's it going? You have a question? Why would you use Eclipse? Next question. Do you need music for your game? Not really at the moment. Oh wait, all the errors just went away. It just needed a lot of time to catch up. I think we can all safely blame Rust Analyzer and not Eclipse. Fast IDE. Yeah, blazingly fast, some would say. Look at this. If I save this, I bet it's like I don't know what that is. That's an error. So, it's a little rare in the protocol for them to use negative variant numbers. This should rewrite it in Rust. Okay, so how does this even work? Let's read this code. We're aliasing the cow entity bundle of components for spawning cow entities. Okay. Make some constants. We got a block position that represents somewhere in the world. That's cool. So this is that bevy shit. I think the only thing to blame is Eclipse. I haven't seen that app icon in a long time. I'm still filled with dread. So I don't know what you're talking. Look, we got like these tooltips. They're a little ugly, but you can have a cow NC bundle. So we make an app. This is a Bevy thing, right? Yeah, Bevy app. We add some plugins. We gotta get the default plugins. Obeys cargo feature flags. Users may exert control over this plugin group by disabling default features and enabling only those features that they wish to use. I don't know what that means. You're gonna, yeah, okay. Then we add a system. Oh boy. The schedule that runs once the app starts. So I think we have a function called setup. Yeah. That's a system on startup. And then we have an update function. Okay. What is this, a tuple? What is this? Into system configs. So do we do all of these things on update? I guess so. Okay, let's get into, we got setup. Systems are kind of just functions as far as my limited understanding of Bevy goes. Okay, cool. So we're gonna set up, we take a bunch of stuff. Where does all this stuff come from? Oh, I don't understand. This comes from Bevy. Bevy has biomes. Oh, it's because they're resource things. So it probably like does some magic shit to do dependency injection or whatever here. We can probably do like something res. I don't know. You probably put something here. Let's find out how good the autocomplete is. Oh, we're including everything from, I don't like star imports. This. Where does this come from? Valence registry. Yes, but then you need to insert that resource into the Bevy world. I see. So probably it's probably our default plugins things, puts a bunch of stuff in there. I just control clicked and it asks me what editor I want to use. Adam. Let's see. So, default plugin, what is it? Yeah, this is just what I use for like simple text editing when I don't need the full. Oh yeah, look. It's a plugin group. It adds all of these different things. Neat. Cool. Better editor support for .rs files available in the marketplace. I have it. Is it going to do that every time I control? Open unassociated files with text editor. There we go. Oh, doesn't exist. It's unfortunate. Oh, now it exists. It's a little annoying that it opens with the broken theme. Are you a masochist or do you actually enjoy Eclipse? We're giving it a fair try. You know, I haven't used it in a few years, and I figure it's probably gotten better. It can't possibly have gotten worse. Okay. Copium. Look, we have Vim mode. Look at this. This is crazy. Whoops. Wait. Okay, Control D doesn't go down. Control D deletes. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Why does Control D delete stuff? How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to go down? Page down? All right, we'll use page down. Okay, maybe we don't use the Vim mode, to be honest. Maybe it's not quite ready. Okay, where were we? Posture? I'm kind of already sitting up straight. Let's see if I can... It's about as good as I can do. I don't have the pillow because it's like weirdly... I don't know, it sits too far forward. I think the overlap between Vim and Eclipse users is pretty small. You'd be surprised. Okay, so we're making a layer bundle. What is a layer bundle? It's a convenience bundle for spawning a layer with both chunk layer and entity layer components. Yeah, I have the chair in like the upright locked position right now, so it doesn't really work. So we make some chunks. We make some unloaded chunks. So I'm really why is GIMP open? Did I open GIMP? I'm really curious if we had a second client. If they see the same thing? Because we're going to need some level of instancing for this to work. Unless you can only just join, leak your IP and you can have 30 clients. I don't have the Rust-based Minecraft. How can we, yeah. Can we chat? No. I'm trying to think how I can get another client. Do I have another account? How do I open the launcher? Can't open the launcher while you already have the game open? That's gonna be annoying. You used to be able to do it. Do I have any other launcher? I have a GD launcher. I'm not signed in. Oh god. What is it? I think it's this one. Enter the code. You sent me a code? Don't do that. No, you didn't. Where's this code that you claim to have sent me? Oh, there it is. Okay. If I go vanilla 120. Wait, do I have a second account? I can't remember. I think I do. When did I buy this? Wait, that Microsoft account doesn't exist. This is confusing. Minecraft. Oh, here. This one? Minecraft throwaway? It looks like you didn't buy the game. Okay. What did I buy the game on? I very clearly bought the game. I have the receipt. Microsoft account doesn't exist. Oh, Microsoft. Because they only let you have... If Valence supports offline mode, it'd make your life easier. Yeah, I could launch an offline client. But I do have a second account is the funny thing. I just don't know how to use it. Because I think I made it with like a throwaway Minecraft, like Microsoft account. No purchases in the last 3 months. No purchases in the last year. No, I bought it in like uh wait a minute. How did I find that? I bought it in February for some reason. Yeah, this year. I don't even remember why. It's so annoying because they only let you have one associated with a Microsoft account. God. Microsoft account. Let's see if I like. Whoa. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream?
Yeah, we're gonna put a issue on here though.
Null raid?
I was not with the $1 million. I said get a front row seat. Now, if you want to guarantee it is the way.
That was a weird clip. I forgot my email once. Had to get in contact with support. Surely I have like an email somewhere that told me that I created the account. We just need to go back to February. Confirmation, your Microsoft account is waiting. Yeah. Sign in with a different account. Da. Can you explain what's happening here? So this is just a example from a project called Valence, which is a Rust framework for building Minecraft servers. And we're checking this out today. But currently I'm trying to figure out how to get back into my second Minecraft account. And I can't figure it out. Past 12 months, did I buy it? Okay, I bought the game on this account. Did I not like activate it? Because when I sign in with this account, it doesn't work. It says it looks like you didn't buy the game. But I did. Minecraft.net. Just make another account? Oh no. How many? Sign in with Microsoft. Hold on. This is... No, that's the wrong account. It didn't, like, let me choose which Microsoft account to log in with. Well, wait, it did. Wait. No, that other one was my new account. Shit. Wait, what? Wait. If If you own an active Java or Bedrock realm, I don't have that. Hold on. Think we're getting somewhere. Profile name. Okay. So I do have the game. It's just GD Launcher doesn't like accept it. That's so weird. Microsoft account. Let's try this one more time. Oh, Rian? Okay. I have 2 accounts. We're good.
Press enter to enable the narrator.
What? Why did it say that? No. What? Wait, what's happening here? Continue? That's new. Let's just turn off music. Okay, I see the cows. Oh, and I see the other. Okay. Oh. My controls are all messed up. Chat should be enter. Well, it's like looking in a mirror. Wild. Why is this one so sensitive? What's my sensitivity? 50%. Okay. We're Minecrafting. Oh, this one doesn't have a cape. Cool. So back to thinking about our problem. So the way Rolly Cubes works, it is it's instanced such that like you have a number of players in one room. But I don't know how we translate that to the Minecraft world. Because from what I can tell... Well, okay, wait. So we're creating a new world called the Overworld. And then... we're creating a block. So maybe we need to have different worlds for the different lobbies. This could get out of hand really quickly. We could also just have them in the same world and have them like just at some different position. You can have something like chat commands, select a lobby. Yeah. I'm just wondering how we like literally do the instancing. Like, do we make them separate worlds? Okay. Let me explain. So we have this game called Rolly Cubes. It's a web browser game. But we did some market research and okay, Minecraft doesn't have as many users as Google Chrome, but like there are, you know, it's competitive. And we want this game to be as accessible as possible. So not only can you play it in a browser, but I want you to be able to play it in Minecraft. It's in theory possible to do instancing in a Minecraft server, though never use this library. Yeah. I mean, there's like two different ways we can do it, right? We can have everybody exist in the same world and just put the different lobbies like in different physical locations. Maybe we start with just trying to get one lobby working, like hard-coded lobby. Everybody joins that one. Making lobbies far away in the same world. Oh, barriers. Barrier blocks are good. Because then you could like see other people playing in the distance in different games. I do like barrier blocks. I forgot those existed. I think we start by we got to get the MVP going. Can you check how much CPU RAM the server is using? I could imagine resource usage being a limiting factor. I don't think it's using that much, to be honest, but we can check. Where would that be running under? Rollycraft. It's using 19 megs. Quite a bit of CPU though, considering. Yeah, that's the Rust difference. We don't need a whole JVM for switching lobbies would be just moving to a different house. Maybe it's like seamless, like all the lobbies are all in the world and you can just walk to them. And you just like as soon as you're within the bounding box of it, you're like you get connected to that game. That would actually be really cute. $105 and well, we don't need actual instances of the server. If you lose, your lobby gets blown up with tons of TNT. This is dangerous. We are dangerously close together here. You better watch yourself. I'm gonna roll a 12. Shoot. It's only a 10. And there it is. It's that easy. Okay. So what do we... I guess we finished reading. Sheer skill of those rolls. Spawn batch. Sphere part bundle. Okay. I'm a little lost on what any of this means. But I trust it. Init clients. What's a query? Bevy ECS query? Oh boy. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, sick. And we got our layers. Layers.single. Single read-only query item. Okay. We got some like SQL things. Does Rollykeeps have a pure bash client? Funny you should ask. Like this one? It's not even bash. It's just SSH. You don't have to have anything. You don't have to run the game locally. You just connect. It's Golang on the server. Do we have a Telnet client? Not yet. Not yet. I don't know how to do that. For my minimalistic Linux system. Yeah, we don't want a secure shell. We just want like a regular shell. You have to press R when you join. It's still bugged. I haven't fixed this. Hello. Also, I don't think we can kick, which is a problem. That's way too much float. How to set your name? Change it in the here, hold on. Let's make a new room. You just change it here. You can just do like change your username that you're SSHing to. Is it this one? No? What's the new one? Oh, it's because I have to leave this one and then I can join it. This one still needs some work, but that's why we're abandoning this one in favor of the Minecraft one. Also, it's ironic that you have to use your mouse to play the terminal one. Pierre's welcome. Mouse and terminal, yeah, it's a little bit unusual. It's because I wanted to do the mouse support because I wanted to have it, but then I never did the keyboards for it. This is rage bait. It really is. All right, this is it. Oh no, doubles. You hate to see doubles. This version still needs the 3D dice. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I'll be honest. I thought about it for like several minutes. And it just wasn't coming to me. Watch this. Oh, come on. I'm in position though. I'm ready to win. No. Nicely done. GG. Okay. We have to actually do the rust though. We keep getting distracted from the rust. Rendered off screen frame buffer. Well, so that would get really heavy because the way it's architected, like it's all over SSH, right? So I'd have to do all of the rendering on the server for like every client. There's also the problem that the charm libraries that I'm using don't support compositing. So I can't like paint the dice on top of the UI. There's like a PR to fix that, but they haven't done it yet. Or just install an X server on the SSH server and people have to use the X flag. Yeah, let's make Rollicubes a GUI application that you can X forward. Build your app on the PR branch. I think there's a reason they haven't merged it yet. I think it was pretty sketchy. Wait, what? I didn't know you could do this. What does this mean? .0? Is this different than this? Or is it the same thing? Oh, it's a tuple? Oh, tuple, okay. That makes sense. It doesn't actually, but I'll roll with it. Yeah, but I feel like you could still just use this syntax. I don't know why they had to like invent new syntax for it. Saves typing a character though. Otherwise, just use named attributes. Yeah, because I have no idea what 0 is. It's an entity layer ID, I guess. This is a visible chunk layer. No, it's an entity? I don't know. Who knows? Sometimes going to definition works, sometimes it doesn't. A client is... Wait. Is it because it's this added thing? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Take me there. Oh, no. Alright, well, who knows what that is? We won't worry about that. Added as a filter when the component was added since last system run. Oh, okay. Because this is init clients. Oh, God. So this really is all done through, like, the type system. I'm starting to see why we needed this. Heavy ECS is pure magic and I love it. Oh no. I'm not sure I love it, but okay, so we got init clients runs whenever a client is added. I like it, but I hate that it's with runtime. Or that it's runtime. It's gonna panic if you do something wrong instead of compiler error. It's like Python instead of Rust. That kind of defeats the purpose of doing it all with the type system, doesn't it? Okay, so we query parts, which is why does it look like the cows are like slowly losing their shape? It doesn't look like that on this one. But on this one they kind of look like it's not a sphere anymore. Am I crazy? It's kind of changing shape. It's weird. So do some math to make the cows. Fibonacci spiral. Some nerd shit. Send an action bar message to all clients when their flying status changes. Okay, so how does this work? An event reader. And a query for the client? Only one client? What the fuck is an event reader? Read events of type T in order and tracks which events have already been read. Okay, so this is like a valence thing. Interesting. I kind of like that. Wait, are these the only... I kind of thought there would be more than... more than these two. Okay, this all makes sense to me. Surprisingly. We're gonna need... Request is the good one, right? Wait, but how do we get a WebSocket client? Rust. WebSocket? Clients. Make a client, use the client builder struct. Is this the good one? Tungstenite. Deadlink. Easy sockets. Author of Easy Sockets here, I can recommend. WSRS? For clients or for... server and client? Oh yeah, I guess your games do that. Tungstenite's great. Okay, let's look at Tungstenite. +1 Tungstenite. Oh no. Why are there so many? Let's see if I can read it. We make a server. It's more like a barebone to build reliable modern networking applications using WebSockets. If you're looking for a battery included, try Tokyo Tungstenite. I like batteries. Hey, little doctor. Examples? Autobahn client? What is all this? This looks like too many code. I don't want to have to do this many code. Yeah, I think... Does this thing already use Tokyo or no? I thought it did. I don't know how to mix and match. Tokyo would be async. Wouldn't think so because there's no async. I feel like there is though. It's just not. I swear we installed Tokyo during the like that was a dependency of this thing. Valence dependencies. Yeah. It's dependent on Tokyo. Bevy has async compute task pools. Well, why does this thing use Tokyo? Bevy Tokyo tasks. Oh boy. Yippee. Hmm. Well, okay. I don't know. I feel like tungstenite is overkill. Like, what's actually happening here? Connect address. Parse URL. Futures channel unbounded. We considered using the Win32 API to open a TCP socket. Tungstenite, that's not Tokyo. Did it? It kind of looked like a lot of things that I don't really care about. Whoops. Examples. Client. Oh, actually, this looks pretty reasonable. Wait, but this socket.read? This looks like a blocking thing. How do we like fit that into our Bevy ECS? Just spawn a thread? Have you tried playing Baldur's Gate 3 instead? Believe me, I've tried that a lot. Works pretty well. You don't need to put everything into Bevy. Okay. Can you look at the docs? Maybe there's like an async socket.pull. I'm trying to think of what I even want right now. I think I want to start with every player having a WebSocket connection. In Tokyo Tungstenite, same example would be socket.read .await instead. That's it probably. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm just feeling really stupid right now. I don't understand what we have so far. We have... I mean, if we wanted to do this through ECS, what would that even mean? Because this is going to be the main thing, right? Like, we need to maintain... Maybe Bevy ECS way would be to have events that are WebSocket messages. Yeah. I like that. But so I'm still like, so we have a startup thing that does stuff with these resources. So we need like a resource that holds all of the WebSocket connections. So I think we need our own, I don't know, add, what things can we add? We can add state. We can add systems. But systems are like, yeah. We can add an event. This is done by adding a resource of type events and inserting an update system. Oh, does that do like... Then we can register systems on that event. Add one or more plugins. All Bevy engine features are implemented as plugins. So we need a plugin, right? Maybe I should read the docs for Bevy ECS. Bevy book. Plugins. Tired Bevy. Creating your first plugin. Let's move all of our hello logic to a plugin. And then... Oh, a plugin just does a bunch of... Okay, a plugin doesn't actually do anything on its own. Okay, resources. Entities and components are great for representing complex queryable groups of data. But most apps will also require globally unique data of some kind. Okay, so is our WebSocket connection an entity, a component, or a resource? These are the types of questions I feel like we need to answer. Maybe it would be... Because if it's like associated with a player, like it seems like we have We have clients. Is a client an entity? Client is a component of entity. What's the entity then? You'd add WS connection as another component. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Entity is a bunch of components. Thank you for the sub, Denby. Appreciate that. Like an object in JavaScript, it can have anything. Oh, so entities aren't really something that's like defined. It's just like an entity is some collection of components. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm remembering how ECS works now. Kind of. I feel like I'm trying to learn like 7 things at once in this stream. But that's fine. We persevere. So components are just structs that implement the component trait. So like we have a component here. That's a sphere part. It doesn't have any properties. You did pick a fun starter project? I mean, we've done a little bit of Rust on the stream, right? Like, this isn't completely new. I've read a little bit of the book. Why is this editor so bad? Stop tabbing that out. Why does it keep like automatically scrolling every time I... Jeez. Oh, okay. The actual text editing part of Eclipse, not great. Not the best experience. When you read that Hello World programs are good starter programs, so you get to work on simulating the universe. Okay. So boom, I made a component. How do I... The main client component. The component is removed when the client is disconnected. They box a dynamic client connection. Sure. Contains the underlying network connection and packet buffer. Right. What is it removed from? This is what I don't understand. I don't really understand entities yet. Like when do entities get created? When do they get destroyed? What does the entities? So you're spawning an entity that has one component, the person component. No, two components, sorry. Person, name. So somewhere inside of Valence, it's creating entities for the clients. And adding client components to them immediately. Okay. But I'm only... Am I only getting the client component? So your system that detects added client would run on entities that are new clients. Oh, it runs on the entities. Yeah, how do I access the entity itself? Like this is a query type. So let's just see. Client is just a tuple with 5 things. You iterate the query. But I'm only querying. Q is the world query. Enables access to entity identifiers and components from a system without the need to directly access the world. Its iterators and getter methods return query items containing data relative to an entity. So these are all also... Oh, come on. These are also components. Oh, you can have enum components. So right here, I would just add my like game server connection. Except no. Maybe. What if it doesn't have one yet? In query, you specify a list of components in that tuple. This means you filter the entities that have those components. And also filter which is added, which means you only get new clients. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm unsure how to do. Like, how do I get the entity from this query? You add entity to the tuple, which will give you that entity's ID. Got it. Entity? Unknown. Lightweight identifier of an entity. Okay. Oh, and then do I have to do like a command or something? Let's see if we can read the docs and understand. So looks like our system would need to have commands. And then doesn't need to be mutable, sure. Commands, entity. Dots. I hate how the default things are like for test function, test module, unimplemented. Like I'd like to see the methods first. Insert. This will overwrite any previous value of the same component type. Okay. I gotta pass it a bundle. A bunch of components. Let's see, can it do like, I can't like auto fix my, I thought there was, no. What's the point of an IDE if it can't automatically? Oh, wait, here we go. We're gonna generate the impl. Wait, generate new? The buttons don't work. Thanks for the Tau PR, just merged it in, it seems to work great. I'm glad to hear it. It seems to be working for me too. I don't understand how it works. Like the event stuff, the event sub stuff in Tau is kind of magic to me. But I just didn't think about it too hard. Why can't I click any of the buttons? Yeah. Okay, how do I like make a new function? What's the pattern here? Rust new function for struct. It's been a minute. New. So it's not in the struct. It's in an impl. we make like a new function, and then we do self something, no semicolon. It uses that input JSON file to determine what fields query parameters it needs to send. Yeah, I was trying to figure out like how, like, what does it use for the conditions? That's what I was a little confused by. Okay, so this seems happy. We're gonna put a game server connection on our entity. We should probably get rid of it whenever whenever people disconnect. Also, let's just stick like a log in here. Oh god. What is it? That's not format, that's Golang. Print line macro. Creating new WebSocket connection. Can't type today. And then, so we need a function. We have a init clients, but disconnect clients we're also going to need. I don't fully recall. It's been about 2 years since I last looked at the code. The idea was that we had a script which converted the Twitch talks to the proper calls. So I started to have to make the JSON file by hand. Yeah, scraping the docs seems hard. What did I just do? I just wanted to like copy paste this function. Oh god. I've been dabbling with some Bevy game dev recently. Nice. Have you been using Eclipse? Not doing networking though. Gotcha. So, okay, we have added Bevy ECS docs. We have added, do we have like the opposite of added? Maybe we get everyone to do a little hackathon on Tau while we're at TwitchCon. Oh god. We could rewrite it in Rust. Are you ready for that PR? We have added, but we don't have the opposite of added. Changed. Am I ready? No. Would I like to see it in Rust? It'd be awesome. Yeah, I have thought about several times like trying to port it to Rust, but it seems like it's It's a lot of code. But I feel like it can't be that much work, right? Like, it would be the same architecture pretty much. I don't know, maybe I'll binge it at some point. We'll see how far I get. You can query for and with WebSocket connection without client, which would mean that the client was removed, but your component wasn't yet. It's beautiful. So you're saying game server connection without client? It's not and, it's just a tuple. This is not how you do the tuple. Just like this. We don't need the layers. I don't know what that even is. Where did the rest of the function go? I thought I copy pasted it, but I guess not. Actually, you want to access that probably. That makes sense. Do we want to access it? Yeah, because we probably want to call some function on it to like close the socket and everything, and then remove the component. For mute con variable does not need to be mutable. Where? Oh, because it's not a tuple. Is it? Oh, it just doesn't need to be mutable because we're not doing anything to mutate it. Con dot close, I don't know. Closing WebSocket connection. Is there no void? I don't know. Change it to public? None of these buttons work. Oh, true. Then we need to remove it from... So we also need the... What? The entity? So this was a tuple all along. Commands entity dot remove on. Do you want just the type? Expected 0 arguments. Wait, what? Oh. Thanks, Eclipse, for telling me. Okay, what's upside here? Struct takes at most 2 arguments. Right, so this needs to be a tuple. All right, I think we're ready. This is gonna be it. This is huge. I'm clicking run. It's compiling. Ooh. We got a linker error. Oh no. What the fuck? Already running? I don't know where else it would be running. Do I have to stop it? I mean, it is still, like, the server's still going. Maybe let's just kill it. Process didn't exit successfully. Okay. Oh, maybe we gotta click the stop button first. I'm connecting. Deadline has elapsed. I think we broke it. Wait, there's another Rolly Craft running. Is that this one? Okay, it's running. Oh, we're in. Ooh, creating new WebSocket connection. Okay. Huge. Absolutely massive. It is a lie because it doesn't actually do that. But, like, hey, that's pretty good. We did a little bit of lying. So now we have the problem of the asynchronous nature. So I kind of want to look at how, because Valence is also doing this, right? Tests. Like Valence also is managing network connections. Presumably with the client plugin. Maybe you can access Valence's Tokyo runtime. That would be neat. But you could just make another Tokyo runtime and not worry about it. Yeah, I just don't know how any of this works. So I kind of wanted to see like an example of what they're doing. So like they have a plugin that adds a post update system that does a bunch of things. Represents the bidirectional packet channel between the server and a client in the play state. So they have try send. This function must not block. And try receive. Yeah, the different rods catch different fish. They have like different loot tables. Client connection. Wait, that's the same thing. Event loop in Valence server. So there's an event loop plugin. That has its own schedules. When does anything asynchronous happen? System for starting the accept loop. Shared 0 Tokyo handle enter. Oh geez. This is like low level Tokyoing. You have a resource shared network state which has Tokyo runtime handle there, which you can use to spawn async tasks. So it's, I guess a WebSocket could be represented as an async task where you're just like waiting for a message and then pushing an event. They don't expose it to you as a library user. Well, what the hell? So I probably gotta do my own thing. How do you see that they don't? Use regular threads with tungstenite RS. if I use my own threads, how do I get back into the like how do I get back into like the Bevy loop when I get a message on the WebSocket? Hey, Alan. When you start WebSocket connection, you spawn a thread, which will talk to Bevy using a message queue. Maybe. Is that a Bevy like thing? Let's just see if I can find like. I'm working on a project that heavily uses an ECS. It's not a game. The connection component which owns the TCP stream. Bevy minimal async UDP. It isn't the best thing in the world. A regular message queue. I don't know about this. Multi-producer, single consumer, first in, first out, queue communication primitives. Okay. Multi-producer, single consumer. Simple usage. Create a simple streaming channel. In Bevy, you can do a system that just runs every update tick and checks if new messages are available. And then do something like turn that into an. I don't even need to turn it into an event, I guess. Do I? I'm lost in my. Where's my Bevy docs? No. Because I just need to like manipulate the game world based on the message. Okay. Well, let's start by like trying to get this. Yeah. I've never used standard thread. So this is going to be exciting. It looks pretty easy to use. So I get a join handle. If I'm following, I did something like this with my Twitch bot. I can throw the code. Sure. Can make that global message queue as a bevy resource. Sure, let's do that. Is this a crate or is this like this is a built-in? Looks like it's just part of the standard. Yeah. So we how do you add a resource? I've lost my bevy ECS docs. They were somewhere. In setup system. Let's see. Resources. What is a world? I don't have a world. Whatever, let's just add it to setup. Wait, no, that's the import. Where was the this? Nah. Why not? Can I infer the type? Who needs a type? How come theirs didn't need a type? Oh, because it's like inferred here? I got there, I got there. Ow. So, what is sender receiver? So I guess we'd want them both as a resource. Primarily we want the... Yeah, I think we just want them both. Insert resource. TX. Oop. Why did hitting enter take me here? Where was I? What the fuck just happened? I think you add both the resources, and then when making new connection, you can clone the sender. What do you want here? Trait bound. It doesn't implement a resource. How do you implement a resource? Help me. Eclipse, you're supposed to do this for me. Okay, okay. I guess we can just put both in the same one then. What is this type? Did I do this backwards? Am I Golang brained right now? Let's go here. Comma. The first pair was right? Okay. Is it commas? Got a colon here. Oh. We're TypeScript now. Okay, let's make this take a T. Let Q, let MQ, message Q, sender TX, receiver RX. Cannot be shared between threads safely. Oh no. Oh right, the receiver you're only supposed to have one of. Right? It says the receiver, the trait sync is not implemented, so it can't be a resource. How do you do that? That was a total guess. Yeah, nailed it. Oh, we need to make a new Like that. Easy. Look at me. I'm already a Rust gamer. Okay, we can officially send ints through the pipes. It's not dead code, I swear. Just make it pub. Should we? We should probably have like an enum. It's a queue message. Hello. That didn't blow up? I kind of thought that would blow up. Kind of thought we would need some derives on this, but I guess not. Okay, so we can send messages over the message queue. Great. What's next? We need to make the actual damn WebSocket. We're still not doing that. Let's get tungstenite in here. Tungstenite rust. Okay. How do I terminated? Okay, now it's downloading tungstenite. Okay, built. We can join. We got our cows dancing. So in here, where was that tungstenite example? Examples, client. Connect being these ones. We don't have a URL. Oh no. Okay, now we have URL. Maybe. So we're gonna let's just go all the way. We're gonna go to rollycubes.com WebSocket. I want to say it's play, but I don't know. Let's take a peek. Nope, just room. So we're going to connect to that. And then, sure, we can print all these things. And then we don't need to send anything immediately. But we need to create a thread. And the thread is gonna do the loop. So I think we're gonna need to save the thread handle as the thing that... Yeah, so how do you kill a thread? Exit? On what? Inside the thread? Get handle to the socket instead and close it. If this panics, does it panic? What does it expect to actually do? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Once you spawn a thread, it should live until its natural life ends. True. So, but does this panic? That's what I'm not sure. Guess we'll find out. Expect panics? Yeah, that's what I thought. So if a thread panics, does the rest of the program panic? Panic inside a thread is okay. Okay. That just means it's done. It's probably still going to print a stack trace or something. So we probably want to make that a little better at some point. So what is sockets unknown? Excuse me? Why is socket unknown? I think our Rust analyzer has died. How do you not know what that is? Not using NeoVim today? No, we're using Eclipse. All right, let's do the old close it and reopen it trick. Surely. It still doesn't know what that is. Does this even build? We have an unused import warning. That's it. It runs. Socket is unknown. Is it not like this being on its own line? Like what? Why can't I hover this connect function? It really doesn't know what that is. Yeah, I'd love to, but I don't necessarily know how. Here, we can kill these. Easy. Reload the IDE. Alright, we'll click the restart button. It breaks when you change dependency list in every editor except for VS Code. That tracks. VS Code just restarts it automatically. Smart. Come on. You can do it. Analyze that rust. Oh, I can't even save? Okay, we're back. Eclipse has a restart button? Yeah, you just go to File, Restart. I think it's dead. Oh my god, why are there so many language server background jobs? Alright. Let's just pretend that it's all fine. Do we really need to know what socket is? Like, come on. Just figure it out. That's what docs are for. Docs.rs. The funny thing is I didn't set up a backup plan if Eclipse stopped working, so yeah, we're just kind of stuck with this. Oh, I can go to declaration. Kind of. What do you mean URL? This isn't the right file. It's not URL. Fully close it. It's trying its best, okay? We can just look. Tungstenite connect returns a result, which we are doing an expect on. So that means we're getting the WebSocket. It's a Tungstenite WebSocket. Maybe TLS stream. Oh, and a response. You're right, you're right. But we're destructuring it. So we're getting, yeah, it's this. This is what socket is. Um. No? Stream. TCP stream is private. Maybe we don't need this part. Maybe we can just say it's a WebSocket. Probably not. Ah. Standard net TCP stream? Use of moved value. Value used here after move. Oh. Right. Can we just not move it? No. Kind of. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Clone it? There's a similar method. Close. Get ref? Let's get ref. Returns a shared reference to the inner stream. Well, I don't want the inner stream. Do I? More MSPC channels? So like a channel that... How would that work? How would we... Because we're like blocked on reading from the socket. How do we thought they would provide you a way to get handle to close socket from outside the thread. Yeah. Maybe we gotta go to the tungstenite docs. I keep losing them. Connect. Client? Use this function if you need a non-blocking handshake support. You have to create your own solution. That's annoying. If we have to do a message queue, I still don't get how it would work. Because isn't it a blocking call to pull something off the queue? I mean, I assume this will, like, when the remote endpoint decides to close the connection, this will return the close message with an optional close frame. We're also going to need a handle to send things to the socket. That comes later. I wonder if there's a better, like, library that has just nicer primitives for this. You're saying you do WSRS? You don't like it too much? External shutdown. Oh, they use a channel. Oh, you can do a try receive on a channel. Gives you the ability to shut down. And just end up with an error. Oh, this is kind of weird. You like give it a function to, what's it called? Out. Maintainer gives a bunch of suggestions. You can pass an arbitrary read and write object to the client. The underlying stream is non-blocking. If I use Tokyo Tungstenite, would that solve my problem? I mean, it's okay if it blocks, right? Because, like it said, if our connection gets closed, like read returns. So like that part's fine. The main thing is like we don't need to read in a non-blocking way. We just need to be able to shut it down. But it's you who opened the connection. Yeah, I guess that's a problem in the sense that we could get stuck on the last read for a long time. I don't know. Should we just use this one? Spawning new client connections on the same thread? I'm trying to remember how to use it anyway. So what does connect do? Function blocks until the event loop finishes running. Avoid calling this method within another WebSocket handler. If you need to establish a connection from inside a handler, well, yeah. So we would still want this to be on its own thread. No, wait, shoot. Hang on. How would that work? That's not really the issue. We wanna be able to shut down, like, the pattern here is like the player joins, we create the WebSocket. When the player disconnects, we need to be able to shut down the WebSocket even though it's on a different thread. Ooh, we're looking at some gang code. Doing some unbounded receiving. Yeah, you lost me a little bit. Was there a specific place I was supposed to look? Oh, connect. That's how I use WebSocket, that's all I'm saying. Factory. Daniel Abramov. Probably not the same one. How do I use Tokyo though? Aren't we back to that same problem of like then we need the Tokyo Dan Abramov secret Rust user? Yeah, but this just moves our problem into a different Space Flake. How do we do this within... Close the thread if a close message comes in or no messages have been sent in a certain timer. Like you assume I know how to use Tokyo, and that's your first mistake. None of this makes any sense to me. You can create a runtime at the beginning of your program, then spawn your async function onto it. This is their client example for Tokyo. Okay, we create a runtime. So we don't have to use the main macro, not macro, the main thing. Right. So we make a runtime. Then where do we store that? Well, I guess we store it in a Bevy resource like they do. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. That was easy. We're gonna need to restart again, probably. Okay, we might have to, I don't know, squat about Bevy. I wonder, this might be cheating a little bit. Is it cheating if I use VS Code? What do we think? Where even is this project? It's cheating? Oh no. I was hoping you would say it wasn't. I don't know if this will even work. No, wait, I wanted to open a folder. I don't know how to install NeoVim on Windows. Wait, I already have this. NVim's not bad, it's a skill issue. Just use WSL. Yes, just. That won't take me forever to switch to in the current context. Okay, let's close you. It's all fun and games until we want to actually connect to the server on WSL. Okay, it looks like this is working. If NVIM was not buggy. Aw. Some serious hating going on. So what were we doing? We just installed Tokyo. We need Tokyo tungstenite. Right? My NVIM also works fine. It's just on a different computer. Equals star? What does equals star mean? Is that what I want? Hold on, I can just do this, right? So maybe we want to get rid of regular tungstenite? Probably. Python. Whoa. What's happening here? I don't like this plugin. There we go. Get them all, one should work, right? Hmm. Is our run button gonna work? Whatever, I'll just run it in the terminal. Wait, does this work? Executable file? I don't want to do this. This is too much of a rabbit hole. We can just do cargo run. Cool. So this is wrong. Okay, wait. You said there was a Bevy ECS Tokyo. Wait, Bevy Tokyo tungstenite. Where have you been? 2 years ago, though. There's a lot of code. I don't know what's happening here. Bevy Tokyo tasks? Is this the crate you were telling me? Uh... Sets up a Tokyo runtime with default settings. Neat. Doesn't have very many stars, but whatever. I like things that do it for me. Okay. So this will get us our runtime. And then we access it like this. Or I guess like this. In a system. So that would be in init clients. We get our runtime. Wait, what? Why doesn't the quick fix do the import? Lame. Okay, init clients. We have the runtime. Do we pass it to here? Like what are we doing here? I guess here or here. Mutably borrow it. Cannot mutate mutable. Yeah. Now it's just that we don't take this thing here. Who knows why that's mad? Oh, I didn't give it a name. Yeah. Yeah, we probably don't need this part, yeah. Uh, so here we do this. We need to follow the Tokyo tungstenite box. Or I guess the example for a client. Yeah. Connect async. Okay, we want that standard in to WS. Future select. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of all of this. What's our room? Uh, is futures util some crate? I guess so. How do I get VS Code to pick up the... There it goes. You just have to like modify the cargo.toml. Still hasn't picked it up. Or did I not import it? Wait a minute. Where does this futures channel thing come from? Hmm. Okay, great. I don't know if we actually care about this stuff, right? Right all? Pin mute. Pin value on the stack? What? See, this example makes way less sense to me. Like, I get it. the concepts, but I don't at the same time. Like, we're taking standard in, pumping it into the WebSocket, and writing standard out with the messages that we get. Async and Rust is hard. Maybe going Tokyo is not the way. He scammed me. So I kind of get this. This is similar to, like, Go has this, kind of. I don't know what pin mute does. Besides pins a value to the stack. But this part makes sense, right? We're creating a channel to read standard in from a different task. So this could be our closed channel, essentially. Like, we could have this, yeah? And then we don't want to... Should this be happening out here? Close dots. What? I thought it was receive. How do you read from the channel thing? They must be doing it in here somewhere. Wait, what? Oh, here. RX map okay. The forward. Oh, map okay. What does forward do? Feature that completes after the given stream. Instead of an unbanded, do we just want a channel? Buffer U size? What is an unbounded? A send on this channel will always succeed as long as the receive half has not been closed. Sure. How do we actually, like, receive? Next. Take. Creates a new stream. Creates a future that resolves to the next item in the stream. So instead of this, we do this, and this will end when either we get a message on close RX or WS to standard out ends or resolves, or yeah, right? That's what select does. It does like one or the other. Yeah. Yeah. I need to pin it. Okay. Like that. We can close the channel. And then, so close TX. We'll go here. And this is a unbounded sender. One of these. Uh, oh, maybe we don't want to do that. I don't know. Fuck it. We send numbers for now. Okay. What is write all and why is it not defined? Am I just missing an import? No. Maybe. This? Oh, now this is mad. Cannot borrow close RX as mutable. Was it here? No, we don't clone. That's cheating. Okay. I mean, it seems like it's gonna do something. Cargo run. We got some warnings. It's running. All right, let's get a Minecraft over here. Creating new WebSocket connection. This task is running on a background thread. Tokyo runtime worker panicked. TLS feature not enabled. Cool. That's like a good error. I know what to do with that one. Cargo run? No, cargo vroom. Thanks for the follow. How's your OCaml going? We're doing Rust. We were using Eclipse, but we've given up and we've switched to VS Code. So I need a feature on Tungstenite, probably. I mean, say what you want about VS Code. I literally opened it and it started working. It's hard to argue with that. Like, I did absolutely nothing and it worked. Kind of crazy. Compared to Eclipse, to be fair. I mean, I would have used Vim if I wasn't doing this on Windows. Like, we're kind of deep in the rabbit hole of doing this on Windows right now. I like moving my mouse. Yeah, I mean, I gotta use that CSGO. Like, look, I'm gonna jump right to pin me. Boom. You gotta practice that aim. I did absolutely nothing and it worked. Then I did absolutely nothing. I don't like the Vim extension in VS Code. It bothers me. Feature flags. So we have options. Native TLS? I don't know, which TLS do I want? Help. This one? Maybe? Rust LS? Is that also TLS? Rust TLS? What about Tokyo of that? I'm trusting you. Roll the dice? The way you configure Vim keybinds in VS Code is what finally pushed me into NeoVim? Yeah. It's like this? I think it's like that. TLS feature not enabled. What? Do I need this? Where did Minecraft go? Did I close it? Where did it go? Hello? Did it crash? Failed to connect. URL. Oh, URL. Wait, URL? I'm sorry, does this have a feature flag for TLS? That's zany. No, okay. What am I supposed to... I got this. How do I enable TLS on Tokyo Tungstenite in my Cargo.toml? Features equals full? What? None of that seems right. Oh wait, this part. Features equals TLS. I didn't see that as a feature. Failed to select version. Yeah, that's not a real feature. Thanks. We could try native TLS. ChatGPT can never be wrong. Has it ever been right? I think that crashed my Minecraft again. It's amazing. Find gives you GPT-4 plus web results. Nah, I don't care. Okay. WebSocket handshake has been successfully completed. Now let's see. Rip WebSocket. Wait, cookie? Who said cookie? Where did that come from? Cookie? Who printed cookie? Oh, actually, I know who printed cookie. Where do we print cookie? Yeah, we should... if you don't have a cookie set, it just sends you back a message that's like cookie. You know, I've been meaning to change this to like match all of the other errors instead of just sending the word cookie. But I mean, it's succinct, right? Like you get cookie, you're like, I bet there's something wrong with my cookies. What am I working on? So we have this web game called Rolly Cubes. You can play it in your browser. That's great. You can also play it in your terminal. But you know where you can't play it? You can't play it in Minecraft. It just says this. In my mind, that's a bug. So what we're doing is we're using this this really interesting crate called Valence that lets you build a Minecraft server in Rust to kind of do whatever you want. Like they've just implemented the protocol and then some stuff on top of Bevy ECS. And so we're gonna remake the dice game in Minecraft. You'll be able to play alongside the people in their browser. What is this YouTube link? Mind blowing. It should be pretty cool if we can get it even remotely working.
You gave me a cookie, I gave you a cookie. You gave me a cookie, gave you a cookie. Gave me a cookie, got you a cookie. You gave me a cookie, I got you a cookie, man. Gave me a cookie, got you a cookie. We're even. We're even, Schmidt.
Yeah, that's what the server Where'd you find that clip of my server? I'm trying to make a GUI tool for Minecraft right now. What do you mean by a GUI tool for Minecraft? Like, I'm interested. Right now all we have is this example thing where you join and then there's a bunch of cows in a sphere. But, you know, soon it's gonna be more than cows. Do you know Multi-MC? Yeah. Some sort of ritual. Thanks to follow. Okay, so we got Cookie. So we need to send Cookie. You give me Cookie, I gotta get you Cookie. How do we do that? Connect async. Oh my god, we can actually click into things. Insane. Request R. What's R? It has to be into client request. HTTP request. What? Can we use this type? Oh shoot. We only have Tokyo. Oh boy. Oh, wants an argument. Creates a new blank request with the body. Okay. It's headers. Pens. Key. Okay. Cookie. Expected a header value. What is a header value? How do I get a header value? Uh-huh. Not new? No function. From static. From str. So just like this. Thought into. Oh, you need to handle the error. Right, this is a... Can I borrow data? Thank you. That one would take me... Can I borrow request as mutable? There we go. Oh, no hostname. Yeah, I guess we need to give it a URL. How do I set this? Maybe on the creation? Oh, from parts. Request connect? Oh, what's this one? Oh, URI. Oh, it's got a builder. Can't convert from the URL to the URI. Into? Why is this broken now? This is an option now? No, it's a builder. I don't know. What's the, how do you like, how build? Oh wait, we can probably just do dot header. Oh, that's way better. Okay, hold on. Still a builder. How to build the builder? Doesn't have a build function. Can we just like into? Dot body. Hmm. Oh wait, this is mod. What's a result? Cannot satisfy URI. URIT. Can we just use a string for that? Dang it. All right, I think we're getting somewhere. Failed to connect. Protocol. Wrong HTTP method. What method did you try? Method? By default, this is get. Should be good. What does wrong HTTP method mean? Tokyo's Tungstenite WebSocket with header. How do you get the headers? Send headers along with connect async. Wait, with a connect method? I think connect is not what we wanted. And we crashed Minecraft. I should probably get in the habit of disconnecting the server before I kill it, because it keeps crashing the game. Okay, we're in. Oh no. Invalid header, secure WebSocket key. Is there anything for WebSocket in here? WS? No. Oh no. Well, this is a header you have to specify on... Oh, you never use WSS? Secure WebSocket key is like a... Yeah. They handle it for you if you do this. Connect async with config. I bet we find the error in here somewhere. Uh... I'm not really sure what we're supposed to... Extensions? Rust, WebSocket headers. WebSocket? What? I shouldn't have to set these myself. But I guess we can try it. Since all these values are somewhat arbitrary, and I wanted to leave it up to Tungstenite to provide sensible defaults. Oh, this is the solution I was looking for. Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're doing. You're taking this. Wait, URI. What is URI? The fuck is URI? What? Oh, because we need... Wait, no? Only trade is implemented but not in scope. What does that mean? Oh. What if you just do uses in the middle of here? Can you do that? Nice. Um... So we get the URI. We probably have to assert that it's okay. Little unwrap action. We still don't have this because we needed some import this thing. Move these to the top in a second. Origin. Wait, let origin Equal origin? What? We can just do this thing, right? Uh, we insert this too. I guess we can't do that. All in one line. Okay. Wait, what doesn't seem right? WebSocket handshake has been successfully completed. Why didn't I get a message? Oh, wait a minute. I got a message when it closed. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Why did this even work? Close doesn't even do anything. Why? Huh? Is it because we're doing pin things and then when it goes out of scope, it... Because it dropped close TX? We should still probably explicitly do the thing, right? Oh no, it doesn't works. I guess we don't need to send then? I don't know. Is it better to just do it magically? Doesn't matter? Okay. So... why is it read for each? When you try to receive, it will resolve if you actually sent or if no one can send when you drop the sender. Okay, that makes sense. Read for each runs this stream to completion for each element on the stream. What is an element? Into data? Consume the WebSocket and return it as binary data. Do I have into text? Yes. Let's just do a... Let's just do one of those. Oh, it's a result. Okay. Yeah, so we just had some weird buffering with that IO stuff. So we are getting the message from the WebSocket as soon as we connect. Huge. You just need to flush standard out, probably. Yeah. Count 1, type spectators. Who's spectating? So am I in the game then? Oh yeah, I'm user 2. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. Ignore the cows. Easier said than done. Just don't, yeah, rolly cows. Don't look at them. Oh my god, this is very disorienting. Okay, okay, I can't look at that. Let's look over here. Maybe it's time to delete the cows. Whoops. Wardens instead? Um, why do we not have... Server side resource pack and make a dice? Yeah, you can. I don't know, will this work? Did my game crash again? There you go. The sounds. Is that better? That's trippy. That's nightmare fuel. How's everyone doing? Oh, I don't like that at all. They're just dancing. What if I, let's make mistakes. Oh, I don't think they'll attack me, actually, will they? I don't think that's how this works. But maybe they will visually? I don't know. I'm actually curious how this will work. No, they don't seem to care. They're just the idea of a warden. They're not actually wardens. Initial connection timed out. Deadline has elapsed. It's all fun and games till they get a tiny bit closer. Are you running a Minecraft server that's written in Rust? Yes. You need to make it if you lose the Warden's Blast. Not sure how to do that. Still never read. Oh, because it's not a pub struct. Ha, now you don't know that I'm not using it. Get wrecked. Okay, how do we get rid of the massive collection of cows? Update sphere. Or would it be init clients? No, setup? Where do we spawn the cows? I think we make one entity for the sphere part and the sphere part bundle. Spawn batch. Oh, so we're making like 200 cows. And the entity has two components, sphere part bundle and sphere part. Okay, so we can just not spawn the cows. And then sphere part. Yeah, we can literally just get rid of these. Yeah, a bunch of dead code. Commands. Oh, we probably still want to spawn the thing. Okay. Rip cows? I didn't kill them. I just put them somewhere else. Okay. Bedrock. And us. Excellent. This doesn't look rusty. Hello? This is Rust. It's not Rust the game. You're right. We're doing Minecraft the game instead of Rust the game. I hope that's okay. How did P. Gorley get here? That's a great question. P. Gorley, how did you get here? It's called Valence. The algorithm brought you here? Okay. So I think what I want next is a way... we need a way... Wait, let me put these at the top. Or they can get left here forever. I wish this would auto format. Is there like format? Document? Okay. Format. There we go. Oh. Okay, what's an easy one that we can do? Update VS Code? Am I on an old version? I don't even know how to update. About. I'm on 1.81.1. Why are you running VS Code? Because of Windows? Oh, wait. Was there an update button? Click that button. Second one from the bottom in the help menu. Oh, restart to update. All right, let's see how many versions we went up. Oh my god, it looks different. What? 1.82? Okay, we weren't that far behind. When did the search bar get up here? Hey, EXO. Why is there a VS Code folder? Commit. How does it know how to use my... How does it know how to use my GitHub account? How does VS Code know how to use my GitHub account without me telling it? What the fuck? What? Oh, good. We got our eclipse.project file. Windows Credential Manager? I don't even know what that means. Oh, my PR got merged. How exciting. Rollycraft. Eventually I'm gonna bring this into the Rollycubes repo, but for now, whatever. We've not written very much Rust yet. Okay. So I think what I want to do next... Hey. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Hey. So what if we parse this and try and get that to show up in the game? Yes, what if? I'm thinking. Doing better than me. I've been writing Rust for 3 to 4 months. No prior experience with C, C++. Yeah, that helps a lot if you have that, I feel like. But I think it works both ways. That's a lot of files. Oh, right, we had to do this last time. Which one was the most recently modified? 418? I need this file. Holy big. Great. We're just gonna, no questions asked, stick this in generated.rs, and it's gonna be okay. Reset without closing handshake? I don't know what that means. So we're gonna need 30. Uh, and this. And we need the derive feature. Should these be different versions? Who knows? You know what? Let's just go with the ones we already have in the other projects, because eventually these are gonna get, oh, they're not gonna get exactly merged, but okay. I don't know how to use this, but I have this now. Thanks for the follow. I've yet to use this file. What can go wrong? So, which one of you was good at Rust? I have a bunch of structs in here. Some of them say message, like role message. They all have a type. I don't know why it's type underscore. It's tagged with like geez. It's basically a tagged union. But it's like fucked up. Cuz there's no place that I explicitly define the union, so do we need to do that? Basically what I want to do. I get messages like this. Where's the type? I get JSON that has a type. And then I need to use that to figure out which struct to convert it into. Tag equals type. But do I need to make like a giant enum of all the possible types? Because I don't have that. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? There was another way, but usually you make an enum. Right. So let's say I make enum no clue. It was good we tried making a 3D model. That's always a good time. VTubing is hard. My VTuber is like the most simple thing. It's literally like, where is it? Switch overlay. It's not quite on L:'Q's level. Where did I put it? Oh, PNG tuber. This is all of the code of my my tuber. I've got the picture. And then I listen to the audio. And if it's greater than 0.1 for like a certain amount of time, it gets a CSS class. Do I have it enabled right now? Hold on, I gotta put it above me. It just does this. That's literally all it does. Yeah, I need to get like more variations because I only have the one image. Anyways, what were we doing? We were making an enum. So I need the Kuviman. Yeah. If I have a struct here, externally tagged, internally tagged. Right. So I don't know what to put here though. Because like I already have this struct declared. Is there any way I can use that type somehow? Or do I have to embed it? I have to do like thing welcome message. But that won't work. Because it would have to be... Oh, flatten. Welcome message. Oh. That? Probably shouldn't name this the same thing. So this is not the same scope. How do I access this from over here? Is it just generated? Do I need to like... mod generated? Where, here? That's the wrong place. Does the... Okay, that works. Okay. Oh no. Why broken? UUID. UUID. Did you figure your life out yet? Okay. Nope. Still got some bugs. Alright. What's red? Chrono. Grr. Okay, are you happy now? Yeah, you're just mad that everything's unused. Or that it's cloned? Try dereferencing it. What if I don't wanna? It's fine. Okay. So in theory, I can deserialize something into a server message. No. I forget how to do this. Yeah. Expected and stir found string. Oops. Wait, what happened to data? As stir. We do a little unwrap. We trust the server implicitly with our life. Message. Can't do that. What do we... How can we... Ooh. I like a good debug. Unknown variant welcome. Expected welcome or chat. Right. So it doesn't like... Yeah, Clippy's not gonna like that. Clippy can get over itself. We could do a rename. Oh, there's a... Oh, hold on. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we might want snake case. Screaming snake case. I think most... No, there are some that are multi-word. UUID parsing failed. Invalid length. Expected length 32 found 0. Oh. What has a UUID and welcome? It's because we have a VEC of players. Skip serializing if option is none. Doesn't it have default? It's possible that, like, let's just double check what we're getting. Data. Yeah, it's possible we're getting like an empty Empty string from the server. You're working on that game? Yeah, we're working on Rolly Cubes in Minecraft. User ID is an empty string. I saw in your bio that you're a former software engineer. Can you tell me why you quit? I don't know. I was just really burnt out. Empty string is not equal to none. You're right. I'm sorry. What do you want from me? Shit. Can we also skip serializing if something else? Where did that just go? What just happened? It like formatted the whole file. I'm from a TypeScript background. Is Rust hard to get into? Looks like there's a lot of things. I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot. You're deserializing here though? Oh. Can you skip deserializing? No. You can make a deserialize with to use any function. A what? We could also just fix the back end here. I don't know. Let's see why this is happening. This isn't Bash? Hey, Milky. We had... Okay, here's the story. We had a channel point, like, community reward thing where, like, if people spent 50,000 points, I would do a Rust stream. It got redeemed about a year ago, and I never did the Rust stream. So I've been feeling kind of bad about it. I'm not a scammer. We're doing it. So how should I start? Just read the book a lot? Oh, Camel stream? Oh no. You guys are trouble. No, Koopyman was saying he wanted a Nick stream. Go stream? We've done Go. Oh, you don't want to hear me talk about Go, Milky. Did you see my tweet that blew up? Where is it? Why didn't you like it? It's kind of true though. I think what I like about this tweet, I think the reason it did so well is it kind of means nothing. Like there's like a dozen different ways to interpret this, and I think everyone just interpreted it like favorably. They're like, "Oh yeah, tap water is simple and necessary for life." I'm like, "Oh yeah, totally, that's what I meant." You got me. You just tried to drink glue. That was my follow. Yeah, Bash is like glue. Manage mix, hex, and packaging for. You have to support people writing Elixir. Wait, what am I searching for? Welcome message. Standard optional user ID. But clearly it's not, we're not using the optional. Right, because we're just making a string here. Auto. Do that if UID equals standard optional. This is supposed to be a Rust stream? Hang on. You told me to fix my server. Everyone just relax. Fix it by rewriting it in Rust? Just don't look. Close your eyes. It'll be fine. How do you do a none type with the optional? I don't know how to use the optional. Make optional? Null opt? Indicator of optional type with uninitialized state. Uninitialized state? Don't I want like the none state? Oh, standard. Okay. No, it is just standard null opt. And then we just replace this with UID. Does this still compile? Oh, this is gonna break, isn't it? We're gonna get linker errors because I'm not in Nix shell. Linker error coming in right there. Okay, it builds so it works because it's C++ and everything that builds works in C++. That's the rule. It works because it compiles. Three hours in the code compiled for the first time. You gotta love Rust. Yeah, totally. That was Rust. Totally. We're going to deploy it to beta because I don't trust it at all. Meanwhile, JavaScript gives me depression. Oh no. I know what you mean though. I actually don't hate JavaScript that much. This is maybe a hot take. Don't tell Melky, but I think I hate Go more than JavaScript. I know. Don't add him. He doesn't need to know. This will be our little secret. They could I think I like C. Yeah, I love C++. Are you kidding me? I like C++ more than JavaScript. For sure, for sure. I don't like the way the DOM is integrated with JavaScript. What do you mean? Document.querySelector is based beyond belief. What more could you want? Oh wait, we're building. Hold on. We need to get in building mode. Have you tried content editable? Okay, that's a really weird one. Admittedly. I guess while we're waiting, we can change this to use we can change this to use the beta server. Hopefully this works. Okay, missing field type. That's not good. What the fuck? What do you mean missing field type? Oh no, are you serious? That's gonna make me so sad though. Because this file is generated. Oh, I really don't want to have to edit this file. Editing the generated file is annoying. Rename it to partially generated. True. Write your own deserialize impl? That could work. I'd rather do that, to be honest, than have to fuck with this file. Yeah, so we're doing that. We have a server message has I don't know, are we sure this works? Or do we need to do the flatten thing? Because I never did flatten. Also, I think you can combine these. But Kuvi's right. These have an embedded field called type. And I think that might be messing things up. We can test it for this one, right? We can just... Whoa, whoa, hey, that's not what I said. Who generated that? I did. Let me turn off the building thing. Yeah. I think it's that and the Serde internal stuff at the same time. I can change the generator. It's just annoying. Hmm. Let's see if that's what happens first. Oh, now it's... Oh god, this is gonna be complicated. Is that it? Is there anywhere else? At the bottom of the file? It's mad down here. Here. Jeez. This is not gonna go well. Wait, now what? Missing field type. But it doesn't have that field anymore. Am I crazy? Maybe you can't comment that. I don't know. What do you mean? In builder welcome message. There's 2 welcome messages here? Oh, there's a builder one. Where does it get defined? Down here? Click on self. Oh, what the fuck? Honestly, it might not be that hard. It might be a matter of just like doing grep v type underscore. But that's a little bit dank. Oh no, because this one's multiple lines. I guess we just don't need this function. I don't know. I'll find a way to make the generator work. You could instead write your own derive deserialize, which would work with existing structs. Right, I wanted to see if this was the right rabbit hole first. It is. That was the issue. Okay. No. Okay. So you're saying, would we still have this enum? Or... I don't know, do you have like... Do you have like a link or something for how I do this? Wait, I want that still. Hey, how's it going? Implementing deserialize. Do I just do this? What am I doing? I'm writing some Rust code to make a Minecraft server, kind of. Not really a Minecraft server. Kind of a Minecraft server. You want to write your own derive macro? Wait, I have to write the macro? Oh, this looks intense. Deserialize into a asserty JSON value. Check the type field and then convert to the proper struct. Doesn't look like it's intense. Should you need to customize the deserialization behavior? You can implement deserialize yourself. Tends to be more complicated than implementing serialize. I can understand that. Asserty JSON value. And then I would like get the type field and just do a big match statement on it. Do I still want this enum? No, let's just do like thing. Yeah, I didn't think so. Is this because there's a name collision on type? Can we not just do tag equals something else? Then it's not gonna work. Right? Because we're using the tag to choose which enum to deserialize it into, but then I think what happens, actually, I think I know what happens. I think I understand the problem. Where was this one? So when it's internally tagged, I think Serde takes out the tag. Yeah, it eats it. And then when it tries to go down to the actual struct, the field's missing and it's like, this isn't a valid welcome message. Even though I don't actually care about that field. Doesn't Serde implement the tag completely itself? Yes. It doesn't need to be present, but the problem is that we're working with generated code here. And so like it's a lot of work to strip out these fields from this generated file compared to like doing something on our end. I think the code generator is written in Rust, but I don't have it set up for this project yet. So change the name of the Serde tag? How would it work? I'm not following. We could No, that wouldn't work. What breaks if we do that? If we change the tag, like we're deserializing JSON. We're not serializing JSON. So it's just not gonna match anything. Yeah. I mean, we can search for this real quick. Don't eat. Field. With struct flattening. I mean, we control it. It's just like it's a different code base. I'm sure I'm following what's happening here with the flattening. Oh, here. No, this doesn't work. But keep the tag in the struct. Hey, thank you for the follow. Could be more efficient. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it can be done. I think we should just do it that custom map type. Yeah, this looks like not fun. Can you set a default for the type field? Maybe. But it... How about untagged? We can try it. They do all have different... Well... No, yeah, they don't have different shapes necessarily. Because some of them are literally just type. I'm thinking. I mean, one option is to change the generator. That's something we control. Oh gosh, I already have that open somewhere. Here. So here's where we generate the file. But like, I don't know, do I want them to all be... What is this thing that we're using? It's like Typify. I wonder if we could use something. Yeah. Maybe Typify can do this for us. Maybe we need to take a step back and just do this in the let me make sure I don't have it open. How do you do this? JSON schema one of. So is it still type object? One of type maybe we don't do this. Maybe we just do one of ref something like this. Then we gotta go to cargo builds. Build script panicked. Data did not match any variant of untagged enum schema. What? What does that mean? Need to add tags to one of variants? Don't they already have them? Question mark. Maybe we don't need this. We just need the... Oh, the title? I don't know if we can put the title there. Well, title is a real... That's a JSON schema thing. Yeah, it's weird. The name of the tag seems to be the one natural thing this library should parameterize. It built? Thanks for the follow. Well, okay, it's this one. What are we looking for? Server message. Okay, they're just using untagged. How do we get it to be tagged? Maybe untagged works here because... What if we have two that don't work with untagged? Like roll again message. Is roll again. And then what's another one that's like similar? Thank you for the follow. Okay, how about this? Disconnect and join are the same shape. Oh, forgot the commas. Let's just do this. That did not get rebuilt. How do I force it to rebuild? Cargo clean? Oh, that's regrettable. Why would it work with untagged? If you look at like disconnect message, it's got a type field. It tries to deserialize type, checks for a match. Yeah, it is an enum. It's possible it'll work. Apparently it's pretty slow. Whoa, wait, what? Yeah, so it is still using untagged. So for untagged enums in Rust, it tries to deserialize an order, I think. So only one struct would succeed. Oh. We can try it. I kind of like this idea of having it in the schema anyways. Which ones of these are server messages? It doesn't look like it's using these titles, so I'm gonna get rid of those. Okay, let's Easiest way to get it to the other computer. Server message. And we just need this to be a generated. Yeah, this is a chunky file. That doesn't look good. What happened? Is it because I'm doing use in multiple places? What? Oh, I did a colon instead of a double colon. Can I find... Oh, MSG. Did I copy it twice? I don't think so. Maybe I did. One. Save. Oh, yeah, it's only 4,000 lines. Good catch. Okay, we're online. It works. Data did not match any variant. Oh, for a reconnect. Sick. That means it's working. So we just need to actually enumerate all of the messages that come from the server. Um... God, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's like... I mean, room list message is definitely one. Not enough Chrome tabs? There we go. Is that better? Let's see, we've got 23 matches on message. What if we just do like a little bit of a hack? Grab message schema.json. Great. What? There we go. What do we want this to look like? Like this. Print. Shoot. I thought I nailed that. What did I mess up here? Well, maybe I have to escape these. No. Error near line. Oh, there's a comma at the end. Duh. What's that doing there? Boom. The comma goes here. That's why we like Bash. What's wrong with my posture? Hold on. I'll adjust. It's probably better. I don't know. Okay. We can do... All right, have a good night. A long build. Oh, no. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I needed. You know, it's actually not so bad during the daytime. It's not great. %91 rare. Nice. I actually got to like light color theme when I worked outside. That's fair. Okay, now it's 4,600 lines. Oh no, Minecraft crashed. I wish that didn't happen. Okay, we get a welcome message. No. Data didn't match any variant. Wait, server message is in server message? Hang on a second. I think I maybe fucked up on that one. I could see why that might break things. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That is not correct. Okay, we get an update. We get a roll message. Everything's going great. This is exciting. We just need to fix that little oopsie. Just casually playing against myself. Okay. So let's see if we can get the chat working. What's the error here? Eh? Where am I hearing music from? Wait, EOF while parsing a value? We get like an empty message? Maybe we just disconnected? We can worry about reconnecting later. Honestly, it's not even something we really have to worry about because it's going to be on the same like physical host. So it shouldn't be a problem. But so okay, if we get a chat message, so let's match on message. It's like this. Oh, no. I don't know. Control dot. Oh. Wow. So is it just gonna crash if it gets any of these messages that aren't? Just if it gets any message. Does to do panic? Yeah. All right. Let's just change all of you to not be to-dos. Oh. Do these need commas? We're about to find out. No. Yep, yes, no. So been writing commas in my match branches like a noob. So this is where we need to get back to the bevy loop. So this is where we're finally bubbling all the way back up to where we're going to use the message queue. It's not a mod, it's a server. Um Oh no, wait, this was a queue message. I remember. Boy, everything's blowing up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, what are you? What am I go-langing? My brain just mixes up languages. Um... Yeah, we want to res mute here. Then we can mq dot sender dot send uh uh can we just do this? Instead of this, can we do queue message equals generated server message? I think the funniest in is me switching between Rust and Clojure and mixing them up. I mix up all the languages. So maybe we don't want this match statement here. Maybe we just blindly send everything. Yeah. Borrowed data escapes out of associated function. MQ is a reference that is only valid in the associated function body. Oh boy. This is a new type of error. You want to clone sender out of MQ to move it into the spawned task. Let's sender equal like this. Then this can get moved into unused results. You spawn the task which will run after this new method exits. Yeah. That makes sense. Don't know what this weird error between lines is. So now we need another system that listens to the receiver. Oh, I guess we just do that here, right? We just do WebSocket events, handle them. And this, so it happens every tick, so we don't need a filter or a query. We're going to get wait, no. Yes? Yeah, okay. So we get this thing, and we're gonna do receiver dot try lock. What does this return a result? Try lock result. Do we just do lock? What's the difference between lock and try lock? No, lock blocks. Lock block? Recovering hipster, thank you for the follow. Try lock. What is and? What do I want here? I don't think I want to unwrap. Something about this is very wrong, or it's just my eyes. What's wrong? Thank you for the follow. Nice Jess fish. What am I... My brain's melting. We want the one that's like... If it's okay... do we just want a question mark? What does the question mark do again? It'll never fail? But don't we want it to not block? I mean, we can also do try wrap, try lock to unwrap, right? Yeah. I'm just worried because this is going to get called a bunch of times, right? But I guess they all, like, this is all happening on one thread, so it's fine. Just get mute. On what? The receiver? Lock result. Okay, this is the receiver. We want to do a try receive, right? No wait, something. Some message. Message. This is where we do our match. Right? In case there's several. Well, you can do a while here. Try receive. Oh, it's not a sum. It's that okay. All right, now we're cooking. Okay, what do we do when then we get a chat message? I don't know. Let's get rid of some tabs. So why do I have so many notifications? Right, I need to figure out how to do that. Examples. I don't have anything that's chat here. Client send, oh, examples text. Client. So we would need to do we need to get all the clients? We won't have a filter. The client associated with the WebSocket? Oh, that's true. We don't want to send it to everybody. Oh, shit. Client associated with a WebSocket. Should we pass the entity ID to game server connections? We know. Something like that. How are we doing this? Somewhere else. I think we have it in a use. Blah, blah. Oh god. That's what I wanted. Okay, so we have our entity ID. Hey, robot. Can I find value entity? Oh. Right, I named it entity ID. And we should have entity here, so we just pass that through. Are you actually a bad cop? No, I'm not a cop. And then we just need to tag it when... So a queue message is not a type, it's a pub struct queue message with a message and an entity ID. And then message queue message no, not self, just entity ID. Okay, so we can just do that. Yeah, what? Closure may outlive the how do I clone it? Move async move? All right, I don't know what that means, but I trust you. Okay. So we have our entity ID. Async move? That's a weird one. Okay, so we have our entity ID now. No, I'm not using nightly. Keep doing that. Print line. So now I need to get... Yeah, so how do I get the entity inside of a system? Query.get? What is query in this case? Do I have to pass query in? Query from something? Interesting. Okay. Client equals this. Client dot send chat message. M dot message. Do you think the experience of writing Rust is better than the experience of writing C++? No, because watch, it's going to be mad that I didn't borrow the thing. And then you gotta like type random characters until it works. No, that's not it. Get mute on what? Oh, here? Can I borrow query is mutable? Eclipse stopped working. I don't know why. Just completely died. Mute. Mute. Excellent. Pretty sure Eclipse died a few years ago. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Alright. This is gonna be crazy. If this works. Sup? Well, it would have been crazy. It would have been crazy if it worked. We're not even connected. Why are we not connected? Did we like... I wonder if our try receive didn't work. Because it seems like it's stuck now. Maybe. Our WebSocket's not connected anymore. Are we connected to the wrong room? We might be connected to the wrong room. Hold on. Oh wait, I need to restart this. We got sent to room redirect? Why did we get sent to room redirect? Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I see why. Hold on. This is the wrong... Okay, we need to be connecting to this game. Hold on. Okay. Yes? Hello, world. Oh. Oh. What a triumph. It took a whole lot of code, but we got there. I mean, this is it. This is all we need. Then you can jump off into the void. I wonder if you die. No, you don't die. Oh. No need for fancy animations? Yo, we've got Hello World. What happens if I send an emoji? Oh my god, it works? Flawless, just out of the box? Wait, Minecraft has emojis? Wait. I'm actually so impressed right now. Send a crab. Little tiny crabs. First try. Yeah, that only took, what, 6 hours to get chat working? I panicked. Fuck. Well, can't win them all. Okay. Now this is gonna be a hard one. How do we get chat in the opposite direction? How do we read chat from a player? Oh dear. Maybe it's an event? Type in chat. Chat message event. Yeah, we have an event reader. So presumably we can just do this. Chat event handler. Crab, by the way. What is that noise? It's so annoying. So what are they actually doing in this event handler? Message it. Wait. What is all this? MBT merge. I don't understand what this does. Block and sign position. What sign? Okay, I don't think this is related. We've got the username and the message. What is message? Is it just a string? It's a boxed string. Shit. We need to get the game server connection. Clients. Okay, username. connection. So we need something like connection not send. I don't know. I think it's just a chat message. How do we build one? What? How do I do the builder? Message? Oh, do I want to call defaults maybe? Defaults. The message. Message? Okay. I actually don't really care what their username is. So I'm going to comment this out. Oh, wait, no. We do need... Whatever. It's fine. So we need a method to send... send something through the connection. So this is going to take a type. Now, how do I do the thing where it's like, how do I say that I want something that's JSON serializable? Is it the plus sign? Colon? I was close. And then that means we're taking a thing, that's a T, and we're doing how do you serialize? From string. Do I just like into a string? To string. Hmm. That makes more sense. You want to borrow it? You can borrow it. Uh Now we just need to get that text down the tube. This is the part I'm not so sure about. How do we get it in the Oh. We need this to do something. Right? So do we make another channel to... We already have a channel. Do we just use the existing one and change what it can send? Oops. What? No, I can't do that, can I? Oh. Ah. Because that's a trait. I would need an actual thing. I can send a string. Make client message. If I used like, what is it? If I used this, sturdy JSON value, my things should all be able to go into this, right? Or is that a bad idea? Yeah, but then I'm going to call serialize in like 50 places instead of just one. I guess we can just do a string. It's one place. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. You're ahead of me. Hmm. What type do you return? Self. Oh, no method named send. Pub? Oh, that gets me. Probably mutable. We'll see though. Yesterday serialized, not satisfied. Right, because this is a chat message builder. How do I actually build the builder? Do I just into? No, because that doesn't know what to go into. So I would have to say like chat message here, but it would be the other one. But that gets confused because oh, come on. So how do you convert? Default for chat message. Standard convert for super try from chat message builder. Doesn't have a. Was it like this? Okay, hold on. Our stuff is all messed up. Why is message angry? Hmm. How do I go from a boxed stir to a string? Into string. To string. Fuck's sake. Cannot borrow connection as mutable. Yes. But it's mutable. What? Variable does not need to be mutable. It's behind. But isn't it literally that? Ah. Ah. Unmute here. All right, we're back. We're so back. God. I don't know if I like this anymore. This is kind of horrible. This builder pattern, like, is great, but why? Maybe it'll just work now. No. Annoying. Yeah, especially for something so simple. Yeah, like when would this try into ever fail? Like, I don't get it. Okay, so we're getting the text. Now we need to shove the text down the send self.send tx dot unbounded send text. Yeah. We unwrap everything. What's the point of using Rust if you're just going to unwrap everything? Okay, so this is going to show up here. We should change pin me to be something receive message. So this returns a select AB. Left, right. Yikes. So if we get a message, it's gonna be select basically means wait until one of the things exit. Yeah. Which is what we want to do, right? Isn't this how I get my message? Is right here. It's an option string. Like if let some message text equals message, then we write, I don't remember what the syntax for write was. Tokyo tungstenite. You want those two things to be the writer and the read tasks. All right, they just did this forward shit. How do you write to the stupid thing? What? It's a split sync. Is it right dot something? Reunite? It's a sync. How do I write to a sync? On the right or on the gas stream? It doesn't have a send. It just has reunite and try into. Eh? Oh, send. Are they doing that here? I think they were. No idea what the fuck is happening here. Maybe we can just do this. Ours would be send RX. Um, Shit. The trait futures util sync item. Is that what they're doing down here? Where does this even get used? Oh, you want to send WebSocket messages? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you working on? Okay, so this is a string, but it needs to be a WebSocket message, you said? What is a WebSocket message? How do I make one? Make WebSocket message? I saw Rust and I had to raid? Oh, well, thank you. I was bullied into chat or bullied into streaming Rust by chat like a year ago, and I'm just now getting around to it. Condolences. No, it's going okay. We've got this. We're in Minecraft. We can send messages from our website. This is pretty much all we've done so far. Tungstenite protocol message string. Did you check the interval server example? No, I didn't. You sure we don't need to map that to okay? Tokyo Tungstenite. Tungstenite. No. No variant or associated item name. You're really doing okay with a stream tag like that? Wait, what stream tag? Oh, text? Message text? Thank you. Okay, now what? Who broke? We can no longer... Can we clone here? Oh wait, you can't clone this thing. Maybe we don't need to close it. What happens if we don't close it? This is probably fine. Okay. Wait, what do we expect to work now? So I can send messages the other way? Hi. Just don't talk in chat. It breaks everything. Hi. No value supplied for type. Huh? Why not? Builder. Shouldn't the default have... Oh, wait. What? The default doesn't have... What? Surely I don't have to specify the type. The builder thing looks very bad. No way I have to specify the type. That's so toxic. Chat message. I feel like this thing should just have a default, but it doesn't. I don't think you know what toxic is. And it is toxic. It has a from string. Does this thing not have its own default? This sucks. Maybe you can. JSON schema defaults. You can have a default. Do you think that would help? Only one way to find out, right? So we got a chat message. Default is used to specify something else. What do you mean? It looks like a default value. Specifies a default value. And this value is not... Oh. Let's see. In general, objects turn into structs. Properties that are not in required... Non-required properties with types that already have a default value. I don't know. I think it's going to be easiest to just try it. Once this thing builds. Okay. So chat message type. I don't think anything changed. Wait, was this here before? That's new. That might work. We just have to find all the enums. Oh god. There's surely a better way to do this, but don't worry about it. There's not that many. Oh, wait. I don't think this is one of the ones. Achievement progress. No. I don't think. Well, I don't know. Maybe these should be. Yeah, maybe we should just do it for anything that's got Enum. Well, not that one. That one doesn't have a default. Uh, there's so many more than I thought there were. Oh my god, why there's so many? We're in it now. Okay, wait. I think we looped around. Okay, I think we've done them all. Why didn't this one get indented? Oh wait, this one? Sure, why not? Hub key. Oh my god, what are these ones? Okay. We definitely got them all now. This was a pain to edit. It's true. I don't know how to get it to rebuild when I only change the JSON file. There's like a macro that pulls it in, and I don't understand how to make it. Do I have to put it in my cargo toml as like a source file or something? I don't know. Yeah, I have a build.rs. But like, it doesn't know that the JSON file is like a dependency, I guess. There's some like print statements you need to make from build.rs. I don't know. We got some defaults. You can include string same file from inside lib.rs or something. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Is this gonna fix our bug? I hope so. Patient? Not really. Patient, yes. Print line rerun if changed. What the fuck? Where do I do this? At the top? Moo time. It's a nice dragon. Denby says this will make it better. Your cow's kind of glitchy. Now I'm on the line. It didn't work anyways, so that's good. No value supplied for type. Okay, let's go through this now. We're gonna make the defaults. But the default still sets type to... Why? Why? Because the type things have a default now. Chat message. Symbol can be derived. I mean, that's... It basically is derived. It's generated. But it doesn't use these defaults. It's the problem. Hey, Coppinger. So, like, if chat message type... If this had a default, right? What is it? With this? How do you do this? Derive? I just need to put the default here. Oh, thank you for the gift sub. And then what? This would make it so we do a default. Then message defaults to empty string. That's fine. But now we don't have that message. We don't have the builder anymore. Honestly, I'm over it. Let's just... Oh, thank you for the gift sub. You're all too kind. Let's see. If we stick this here, and we say chat message dot message equals message dot into. What did we have to do here? ToString. Thank you all. What's the error here? Field assignment outside of initializer for an instance created with default. Am I not supposed to do that? Does the default... What? Why is this a warning? Consider initializing... Oh, I see. So now we don't need a mute. We can even just stick this in here. Get rid of our turbo fish. Like this? Mike Atlas Shadow Teddy Bear 15 just followed. That might be the longest Twitch username I've ever seen. Whoa, we have a hype train. I stepped away for a while. This doesn't look like Eclipse. Okay, Eclipse just like exploded. It just stopped having a language server. And I don't know why. Thank you for the follow. I kind of think this is gonna work, but I also don't know. Eclipse exploded. Whoa. We did it. We beat the hype train. Oh wait, level 1 complete. I don't know how these work. Don't crash. It didn't crash. It actually showed up in the chat. What the heck? Cheering the demise of the first IDE I've used. Holy cow. We're making Minecraft. Not really. We're making our existing game work in Minecraft. So look, I can type over here and be like, "What's up, gamer?" Not much, you. Insane. And we're trapped on this single bedrock block. Well, actually, we're not trapped. But I fell down. Can you do emojis here? No. Oh, you can. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I might be running out of gas, to be honest. I don't know if we're going to get the whole game working, but getting chat working is like, it proves that we can do everything else, right? We have two-way communication. Oh, we don't need this anymore. We have two-way communication between Bevy and the WebSocket. And that just opens a lot of doors. We pretty much just need to fill in all of these cases and then it'll be done. This is pretty wild. I'm impressed with how far we got, but also how little we have to show for it. We have the infrastructure. It is a good start. Wait, we have a warning. I think you did good. Oh, thank you. Yeah, do I want to do anything else? Ooh, I wonder what happens if we have two clients connected, right? We didn't test this. Oh, it's gonna break because of this, actually. That is something we can fix real quick. Yes. How can we get someone's Minecraft username? I think there was a thing for getting the username. Like there was a username component. Hopefully it's set at this point. Username. We don't need this to be mutable, actually. So what is username? As bytes? You got a 2-string or anything? 2-string. Hopefully that does what I want. Oh, we probably don't want to borrow it, actually. Is that the email you got? Okay, so now we can stick the username in here. Uh, how do you concatenate 2 strings? Oh no. Rust concatenate strings. Push string? What the fuck is all this? Oh, you can do it with a format. Expected. What, this one as stir? Which one are you not happy about? Oh. Oh, it's the whole thing that it's mad about. Actually, I don't even need to do this, right? And I can just do... There we go. Okay. It's gonna work. That's too advanced. I'm user 3 now, which means it worked. Oh, I can't roll. Uh... Oh god. Hello? Hi? I'm user 4. Hello, everyone. Wow. Truly multiplayer experience. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to actually it should be pretty easy. It would be this is really easy. We just once let's see. It's not really easy. Like, how do I write something? I guess I just send it through here. I just do like send tx dot unbounded send uh toString update name message. How do you do this? Where did I do default? Here. Uh, just need a default. Expected. Oh. Yeah? Maybe? Oh, now send tx doesn't work. Shit. Oh no. Uh okay, this is fine. Because what we can do instead... Oh, this one's clonable? Borrow of moved value. You need to clone it before you move it? Ah. Let other sender... Yikes. PB and J Dev, thank you for the follow. Wait, what's it mad about? Oh. Unwrap? Apparently both my Minecrafts crashed. Clones and unwraps. It looks like Rust. Watch this. This is gonna be crazy. You're not even ready for this. It has my username. How does it know? How did you know? So good. It's all coming together. I love it when a plan comes together. All right. That's got to be it for me, I think. We're going on 7.5 hours. It knows my name. Isn't unwrap just an easy way to handle errors by crashing if an error occurs? Yeah, pretty much. We would never unwrap an actual error. That's never happened. Who's streaming? Where do we go? We could raid somebody playing Minecraft. I don't know, any recommendations? Join the Discord? Wow, what's going on? There's so many people in there. I'm not joining that on stream. Ain't no way. Wait, this isn't Minecraft. I thought they were playing Minecraft.
This doesn't look like Minecraft. Here you go.
What do you mean?
Minecraft looks a lot different than I used to. I'm gonna get copyright striked. No, I guess if he's listening to it on stream, it must be safe, right? Alright. Thanks for hanging out. This has been fun. We'll do another Rust stream soon. This won't be the only one, but yeah. We did it. We fulfilled the promise. You can stop complaining now, Kubi and Denby.